Yo, there we go. Hello, I'm here. Everybody, I'm here. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. How's everybody? Buddy, buddy, boo. Everything is not fine? Well, most things, at least. There are some things that aren't, but not. You ran out of fish sticks. Yep, there's more fish. You can buy them. Okay, just a second. Let me push the thing. You go to the store. You can. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm going back. I'm going back. Sorry about that. I had the wrong. There, that's better. She's a little crooked, but there she is. That wasn't her. It was somebody else. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry. I'm not used to this, you know. Jeez. Wait a minute. I'm not used to this. Everything is. I got too many things to do now. Well, not too many. It's not true. That's a lie. But I got more things to do now. I thought normally I would be like, okay, I'll finish off this work here. Oh, wait, I got to do this. Oh, I got to do this. Oh, wait, Firefox just ate up your entire memory. You had to restart. I don't know. But anyway, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm, okay. They went to Chromium Engine? I don't know. Edge did that long ago, and they're the best. Take a chill pill. It's Monday. Monday is not Monday. Monday is Thursday. This is the thing, you see. Monday is Thursday. It's not Monday. Too used to Firefox to change it. Yeah, Firefox used to be the thing back in the 90s. The 2000s. And then everything all went to poop. But anyway, look. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. My disc arrived today, so I thought, hey, I might as well get started on this and do No One Lives Forever. Hey, if I had any sense, you know what I would have done today? You know what I should have done today? But then I committed myself to doing this, and then after I realized, wait, why shouldn't I? Oh, this is today's the 30th anniversary of Quake. I should have done a big Quake stream. But it's too late now. It's too late. I can't do a Quake stream now. Yeah. Now I got to do this. But that's okay. Besides it, yeah, I agree. Quake would have been fun, but it's okay. This is fine. And also, pardon me while I rub my eye apart. Man, kitties, can you wait just a minute? Can you wait just a minute? A minute, that's all. Okay. So look, I'll ignore chat now because you're going in 15 different directions. So let me ignore chat for a second. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're doing No One Lives Forever 2 today because this is the time to do it. This is when we got to do it because it just arrived today and I thought we should get it started. Kitty! Oh! I need a vacation. I need a vacation. I'm just telling you now. You got mad at a customer for being rude? More power to you, Izzy's. When I was in retail, when I was in retail, there were a couple of things I used to go by that I always thought were good. Number one, the customer is always right, except when they're wrong. which is a fact. They're always right except when they're wrong. And you don't have to put up shit. You don't have to put up with shit from a rude, obnoxious customer. If they say to you, well, this is the last time I'll be shopping in this store, you should say, thank you very much. Goodbye. That's what you do. And then they go out and complain about how rude you were. Too bad. Goodbye. Anyway, we're playing this tonight, and I probably don't let the door hitch on the way out. No, exactly. I always found that funny that a rude, obnoxious customer would somehow threaten you by saying, well, this is the last time I'll be shopping here. As if you're going to say, oh, no, please come back. Don't go away. I got a kitty in my lap. See, this... No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Look at this. How am I supposed to function? I figure next week. Okay, so tomorrow night we'll be on GOG. Tomorrow night we're going to be on GOG. We're going to play more Gothic. Don't sit on the keyboard. You'll change the scenes and everything. Okay, yeah. This is test time. Which cat is this? Which cat is this, Lord John? Lord John, which one is it? Should be easy to tell from this view. Not enough collar for what? It's Willow. This is Willow. Izzy's was wrong. This is Willow because not enough collar. You got it. Mud Pug. Mud Pug. Mud Pug. Thank you for 21 months of subscribulating there. Thank you. Yep. The big chonk is Hazel. This is Willow, and you can tell because she's got all of this dark fur on the back of her neck. See all of this? If this was Hazel, this would be up like tiny. This would be Hazel. That like this. That would be Hazel. This would go all the way up like this right up to the top, but no, it's not. See, she got all of this stuff here. It's like inches and inches of black. The big chunk is Hazel. And she's got the white stripe going almost connecting. It goes right up to here, maybe about an inch. So this is, and also, if you get a look at her eyes, Willow has the more sort of like slanty, evil looking eyes. Willow's not enough collar, yeah. Willow's got the eyes that are like turned down like this, like she's like she's always freaked out. And I mope about stuff. So anyway, yeah, tomorrow night we're going to be playing Gothic. Next week we got to finish off American McGee, Alice. And then I'm thinking I might just continue this on Sunday and Monday. That's Hazel Willow in the picture. The picture order, Hazel on the left, Willow on the right. So in fact, if you look at that little picture, you'll see what I mean. See? Hazel's got the eyes like this. Willow's eyes sort of turn in a little bit. Yeah, Willow has the dark patch on her head. Hazel's got the big pattern, the great big pattern. But Willow's is like black. See, look at the top of her head. See? It's all black. And there's the slanty eyes I was talking about. And there's a perfect example there. See, look on the back. I mean, like I could cover up the white spot and you can't even see white. But if it was hazel, this white patch would come right up, right up into the corner where it's like almost maybe it almost meets. And hazel is like a third more the size of this thing. So anyway, I have to figure out what I'm going to play next week after American McGee. Okay, you're too tired. Just going to stare and lurk and stare at the screen. Got you there, Mar. By the way, thank you very much for that menu thing. I'm not going to. You know what, Mar? I took a quick look at it. I'm not going to totally go by that, but there's some cool stuff in there that I should check out just on certainly on occasion throughout the week. Yeah, exactly. I do most of it anyway. And the other thing is, I'm not really into. I know I've said this before. I'm not really into variety. I like just throwing stuff in a pot, come back, it's done, take it, dump it on a plate, and eat it. That's it. So I don't do a lot of meal planning or any of that kind of stuff. I just dump stuff in and let it go. That's it. So I'm not as no, but I mean, I don't even need that. Like for example, if I cook salmon, which I don't do very often because it's hard to do salmon exactly right. You can overcook it and whatnot. I mean, I'll do canned salmon before I do steaks and stuff. But if I do a salmon, all I would do is cook it. And I don't need to put anything on it. I don't need to have lemon juice on it. I don't have to have nothing. I just cook, eat, done. Salmon patties are great, but again, but there's no chicken in salmon. By the way, I didn't have any chicken today. I had some pizza. I had some pizza today. I also chopped up all my pizza slices, so that's all done. Um, but anyway, to make a long story even longer, I do plan on taking a week off. No, I did not. I didn't see nothing. I was too busy. I have things to do. I have things to do. Hang on a second. What the heck have I got down here? They moved to onion shavings. Whatever they can do to make things cheaper. It's important that things are cheap. But anyway, Duncan Thrax. By the way, Duncan Thrax, I will be doing more D&D, but probably after I have my little break. I got to take a break at some time in the near future. I may plan it for when sometime in July or August. I'm going to take a week to just be a mope. Just for a week. If I can stand it. Because I do need a break. We should be at version 30 by then. Yeah. I gotta recharge the moat batteries. I need it. I've been. It just. I mean, I get a little bit more on edge lately, and I don't, and I don't like that. But whether and by the way, whether I have a reason to or not, it doesn't matter. It's just that I should be able to just relax, stream, do the thing, And just lately, I've been just sort of, and also, by the way, my H.A.R.M I don't know, something's going on with my sometimes going on with my arm here. It feels okay now. I can feel it's still sore. I can feel it's still sore and everything, but when I wake up in the morning, it's the worst. And then after a few hours, it settles down and whatnot. I'm going to try some other things. I think it's just going to need some time. I've stressed out, like it's right in here. This is where it seems to peak, like right in inside in here, and it feels like it's in the muscles, right? I am sleeping on this arm somewhat, yeah, but I mean my shoulder. I don't sleep on my arm, but I sleep on this side. I'm gonna try sleeping on the other side. It's kind of difficult because yeah, no, exactly. The thing is, you see, here's the problem. For a while there, if I tried sleeping on my left side, I used to get uh sort of like a pain in my side on my left side for some reason. I'm not sure why. Uh, I don't know if it was bursitis or something. So I tend to just sleep on my right side. Yeah, that's the heart side. The other side is the left side is the stomach side and all of that. I know all the details of the thing. But the problem is I've had it in the recent past where if I slept on my left side, I would be awakened. You can sleep on either side, antlers, but it depends on your situation. It's not that it's not recommended. It's actually okay. Like I wouldn't go that far. You can sleep on your right side, it's okay. You can sleep on your left side, it's okay. But if you have certain conditions, you're probably better off. Like if you have gastric issues or acid reflux, you're better sleeping on your left side. If you have heart issues, better to sleep on your right side, you know, and stuff like that. But all in all, either one works. But the thing is, I think that what it is, it's sleeping on my right side did not cause this. I stressed this out or strained this out. It could have been from playing a lot of guitar, overworking my fingers, doing all of this. If you have all of that once, I don't know. You could try sleeping on your back. I can't sleep on my back because if I do, I snore and I wake up. And if I have other problems, I've been talking about this forever, getting a sleep study done and all of that, and I could probably stand to do that. But anyway, tonight I'm going to try to sleep on my left side. I'm going to put some cushions underneath my side so that I can take some of the pressure off my hip when I'm sleeping on my left side. I don't have a problem like my hip doesn't hurt or anything like that. But I've had times when I sleep on my left side and then I would wake up in the middle of the night with this really sort of like agitated, oh, and then I would roll over into my right side and it would ease off and it would be fine. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try to sleep on my left side tonight, just for the sake of my arm, because like right now it's fine, and I think that's the problem. Like if I sleep on my right side, I don't sleep on my arm, but my arm is sort of like on this, you know. So I have my arm sort of stretched out, and I'm sleeping on the shoulder, and I'm probably not getting enough blood circulating into my arm, sort of thing. So tonight I'm going to try sleeping on my left side, and if I do happen to wake up, or if I do happen to find I'm uncomfortable, well then I'll just flip over to my right side again, and there you go. You know. But I think that I just need some time to give this to let it heal and whatever. Could be pinching a little nerve up here, something like that. Could be here. It's either, like Nighthound. I'm thinking it's either pinching a nerve or it's just cutting off some of the circulation so that the blood is not flowing as good as it could through here. So it's not, you know, you know. Like right now, it feels fine. Like it's a little sore, but that's okay. When I woke up this afternoon for a good couple of hours, it was like, oh, really, like, ow. And then finally it settled down. I can also put some Voltaren on it and whatever else. And but again, like I say, I'm going to try to sleep on my left side and see if that does the job. But I get the feeling that I think this is something that this is something that I can definitely uh, work through. I think this just going to need some time to let it heal and feel better. I strained it somewhere along the line, whether it was through playing too hard, something. I did something to aggravate some sort of tendon in here or something, and it's all so. We'll work on it. The thing is, like I say, I mean, like I haven't broken anything. I can move it every like this. Like see, I can twist it around this way. I can twist it around that way. I can feel it's tight. You know, I can bend it. I can do all that, and I can lift things and whatever. And it doesn't. There's no pain. But I think the tendons have been somewhat stressed. I could have little micro tears or something like that. You know. So I just need to give it time to be able to heal. Anyway, ads are coming up. We'll start the game after the ads are done. I just need to get time to get it to heal. That's all. I think. I think. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know nothing. Chad always reminds me of that I don't know nothing. I used to know all kinds of stuff, you know? I used to know all kinds of stuff, but now I don't know anything. Let me see the thing. Let me refresh this. Do I have enough water here? Not really. See, I should have gotten more water, but I did. Go to a Canadian Harvey's. Oh, yeah. Harvey's are good. We don't have a Harvey's where I live. We just had a Wendy's open up a few months ago. Wendy's used to be good. What happened? I was reading that they're revamping KFC now. Still dig a Baconator every now and then, right on. Local Wendy's is so bad the eggs come out as hard as plastic. Wow. I used to like KFC, but I don't know what happened. Every KFC I go to now is different. Ever since Harlan Sanders died. Yep. Ever since Harlan Sanders died. They took it over and yeah, the excess grease. Harlan Sanders, the guy who started the whole of the KFC, he was very particular. And then they started messing around with shit. Okay. We seem to be ready. So I'm going to push this button here and then this button here. But yeah, KFC is just Grease City now. KFC used to be really good. I used to have KFC for lunch when I was going to school sometimes. It was good. And I used to eat it afterwards. But now, it's pretty sucky. Pop. Okay, I'm going to click this. See, look, it works now. Oh, wait a minute. What have I got this on for? Silly phone. I don't need my phone on. Arrived today. So, oh, and apparently my nephew's wife is on the mend. She's at home. Everything seems fine. She's probably going to be going back to work in a couple of weeks. So everything seems okay. Play. We're going to play. Yeah. Yeah. Too bad, but that's the way it is. I think Magnus is the same. No, they're pumpkin seeds. Or petitas, if you like. It wasn't the same Magnus either. Yeah. Well, he does a better job, though. Like, he does a good job as Magnus. New game. We're playing on easy. I don't care. You can use the spacebar to skip the movie sequences, but you should watch each movie the first time. And let me know if I got stuff too big here on the screen.
Excuse me, miss. The director has requested an audience with you. Right, well, just tell him you'll be along shortly then.
Mother, you can't keep calling me at work. I have an operation to run.
What am I supposed to do? You're never at home. How do you expect me to get in touch with you? Carrier pigeon?
Look, I've got to go.
I haven't even told you why I called.
Yes, well, maybe next time you'll get to the point instead of lambasting me for a quarter hour.
Don't you hang up on me, do you hear me?
I need a drink.
You wanted to see me?
Mr. Volkov has requested your services. He's expecting someone to crash our little party tonight. He wants you to make our uninvited guest feel at home. Permanently.
When will my debt be paid, Sensei?
When I tell you it is.
2 years difference, too.
Promise we'll talk about it further, but first, Cate Archer must die.
Oh, we have a little minor problem here with the titles here, so I have to, if I can find the things. There. Unity has sent Cate Archer to Japan to investigate a rumored international crime convention expected to take place in the pastoral village of Inatakamura. Her objective is to photograph the meeting's participants without arousing their suspicion. Her first task will be to locate Agent Isamu Hattori, who will provide further information on her assignment. He's waiting somewhere in the village. Press a key. And we have cheats too, by the way, so no worries.
I'll wait for you here.
If I'm not back in an hour, clear out and contact headquarters.
It's not like you to be cynical.
Call it a hunch. Something about this assignment feels wrong.
And the voices are a little low. I'm going to change that in a second.
Wish me luck.
Hattori-san is waiting for you somewhere in the village.
We will, after I change the options. Sound. This is the speech volume is cranked. Look at that. The speech volume is cranked. You can turn down the music. How's the music volume? How's the music volume? Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it? Is it? Is it okay? Okay, well, it's fine. We're going to do it like this anyway. Alright. We got to get stuff. Oh, and also, for some reason, this mouse is way faster. So we're going to have the hilly the controls. Moose. I gotta do the moose keyboard, the moose sensitivity. I think this is too much. Yeah, that's too much, so I gotta go right off. Turn it right off. Mouse smoothing? They don't have to smooth it that much. Okay, that's better. Oh, that's the thing. I gotta do... I gotta right-click to do the thing. That's right. There's this. I studied the manual. I'm just poking around. I gotta remember to right-click to do things. Pick up the thing. When you target an object or character you can interact with, text will appear at the center of the screen to indicate what will happen when you press the action key. Button. The right mouse button, yes. If the text is grayed out, you cannot interact with the item until some condition is met. For example, you may have to unlock a door or acquire a necessary inventory item. The action button will reload your current selected weapon if nothing is targeted. There you go. And by the way, you'll notice that I'm not going to be using any of the points for a very long time. Oh, and I'm going to burp. There's Santa Claus.
It's me, Santa. Say hello to the Mark 7 mechanized miner bird. Perfect way for me to communicate with you in the field. Now then, anything I can do for you?
Uh-oh. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to see if this makes a difference. I'm going to drop all this stuff down a ways. Like down to there. 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 Actually, yeah. Down to there. I'll make myself even a little smaller, just in case. I'll put that there. The daily moop goal. That'll be fine. I'll put that there. Because that's okay. Is it? Well, sort of. Is everybody okay with all this crap I'm doing? Why are you doing that? We'll try this. And then I'll probably have to move the... I'll move the mopes down too. This might not be enough, but we'll do it. Yeah, this is the Jupiter. It's 2 years after the other one. The graphics in this are terrific. All right. 1.
If you're unsure what to do next, consult the mission status screen. Unless an objective is marked optional, you must accomplish it in order to complete your mission. On certain missions, you may also receive parameters, which are general guidelines or rules of conduct. Violate them at your own risk.
Whatever,
That
man.
covers the basics. Anything else?
No. Tell me about my equipment.
The equipment screen shows you a complete list.
See,
of
this is a
weapons and
tutorial.
gadgets you're carrying. Choosing an item from this list will bring up a detailed description and a summary of available ammunition types or gadget functions, which can also be selected here.
Skill points.
When you overcome certain obstacles or accomplish specific objectives, you'll receive skill point rewards. Bring up the player screen to spend these points to improve your abilities. Jolly good. I'll be in touch soon.
And this is the player screen here. There's my objectives. Look, see, I got nothing. And I'm just looking around, looking at the stuff, looking at the wacky water. Once I get into town, and that's when things get a little bit weird. Note. Oh, I didn't read it. I clicked on it and it didn't read it. It's too responsive.
Gauge your accuracy by your crosshair. The more blurred it becomes, the less accurate your shots will be. Rapid movement will tend to foul your aim.
Whenever possible, I will arrange to leave useful equipment or ammunition for you in the field. Keep an eye out for foil wrap presents like this one. The coins you find in this package are worth more than your face value suggests, as you can throw them to distract enemies. You can even lure enemies away from their post by tossing a coin around a corner or into an alley. I got 3 coins now. And also, intelligence. I don't have any intelligence. There you go. That's the manual. Reminder, action button, bonus objectives. Sometimes you come across opportunities for bonus objectives. That's the one. Which you complete for skill points. Keep your eyes open for intelligence items, or such as briefcases or letters. Here's a simple objective for you to practice. I've scattered 6 pages from the Unity field manual throughout. Collect them all before moving on. Unconscious enemies. Enemies that are knocked unconscious, such as by a taser or a sleeping gas, will eventually wake up. And they may also be roused by their comrades. You can disarm unconscious enemies by searching them, thereby eliminating them as a threat, unless they obtain a replacement weapon. Yeah, Deus Ex probably did it first. Well, before this, for sure, but... Doom, 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 doom. And I can crouch E and walk around and crouch.
Enemies can hear any sound you make, so learn to move quietly. Your footsteps can give you away, but you can sneak to tread softly. Keep in mind that certain materials, such as ceramic tile, magnify sound, whereas surfaces like grass or snow will dampen your footfalls. Also, be careful not to knock over bottles or bump into wind chimes, or you'll cause a disturbance.
I murdered that person. To all clan members, we expect the spy to enter the village from the east, where most of the best tourist attractions are concentrated. But it's also possible she'll approach from the direction of the falls. Please report to your assigned post promptly this evening. It is recommended you eat before your shift begins, as our food budget was used up by last month's attack on the Oshi clan headquarters. Now, I gotta remember how to pick these people up. I think it's G. I was correct. I have a body now. I'm carrying a body. And I can dump the body over here for some reason. See? Public notice. A mandatory curfew is in effect tonight from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Residents caught out of doors during these hours will be dealt with severely. I like to dump them in specific places with lots and lots of room to do it. I don't think there's anything else here, so. Blee, blah, blah, blue. In we go. We infiltrated the village. Do, 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 do. Die, you mope. Okay, I didn't save or anything.
Try to dispatch enemies when they are unsuspecting. If they see you, they'll cry out, attracting attention. Also, don't leave bodies lying around. Move them somewhere out of the way.
Yeah, I should have, but I don't know. I did poorly. See, I like taking them and dumping them into dark. You know? See, look, you can't see them over here. Blump, and I dumped her. Then I poked around just to see if there was something around, because there was. Maybe not. See? And there's no way to get in here. But there's a note over here, see? I wish I could find the... Wherever you enter a potential hiding place, the hiding place icon appear at the bottom of your screen. If you stand perfectly still, you will momentarily become hidden. Oh, hell no. We gotta kill everybody. At which point, enemies won't see you until they're right upon you. You stay hidden as long as you remain in a hiding place and don't move quickly or fire a weapon. If you can't hide because an enemy knows where you are, the icon will be crossed out. See? We're invisible now. I wish I knew where my where I shot those bolts. But look at that, I just quick saved. And also, just for the save, I'm gonna get rid of all of these. I should be able to delete these. So I'm gonna put this here. I want to overwrite this, and I will call it I'll call it 1A. Whoops, hello. I'll call it just 1. There we go. I don't have to. I don't have to kill you, mopes, because you'll take care of it on your own. She's so quiet. He's so quiet. See, we can go peeky peeky. And eventually they start running.
You're in trouble now. Face me.
See, I lost another one. I found a rotten apple. I just like dumping them out of the way, you know, so they don't get in the way. But now I only get 5 bolts, see? And I get some lipstick too, though. So that's okay. Can I get in here? Anybody got a door I can go in? Apparently not. Dun, dun, diddle-diddle-doo. I see the thing on the thing there, by the way. I also see the armor, but I don't need it. Enemies often carry valuable items such as ammunition, armor, first aid, or important documents, so be sure to search them thoroughly by holding down the action buttons until the progress bar disappears. You may want to move your victims into the shadows before searching them to avoid drawing unwanted attention. You can also search filing cabinets, stacks of paper for hints, and useful intelligence items. It is often by searching that you find bonus objectives. See? There's things to do. I can pick this up, but I don't know why, because I'm already full armor. I'm gonna save. Yeah, we're gonna murder like crazy in this game. Especially these ninja ladies. Oh, look, here's a place to dump people.
My grandmother said you should poison your man every morning before he leaves. Tell him he can have the antidote when he comes home.
What poison should I use?
I'm sure my grandmother can give you something. She doesn't need it anymore.
She's not worried about your grandfather running away?
He can't. He's paralyzed. You have to be very careful with the dosage.
You gotta be careful with the dosage, you see? But the thing is,
get up! Sound the alarm!
You can't sound the alarm. I murdered you. I'll take you over here into the dark. See? And now I'll search it. You get my bolt back. Dun, Do, 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 do. We got ads coming up too. And I got an apple to eat. And I'm going to eat it. I can't use the armor pad, see? And I can't, and I don't need that. I'm very healthy right now. Can't open the door. I'm gonna burp, and I did. Is there anywhere to go in here? I don't think there is. We must wait until after the ads. And I shall eat this precious apple, which I suspect is going to be good. I was correct. Yeah, I know. You like a lot of stuff. But these are my favorite apples of all time. I got no issue with that. You can like what you want. We can all like what we want. I like these. I even like chat. Ranger Doomer. It's hard work, man, these apples. No. The first thing you get after paying the rest of your stuff is a sub. Hey, no problem, man. Help you get your bachelor's, hey. When you see the door icon, it means you're approaching the end of an area. Move forward to exit, but only if you're finished exploring. Well, maybe I'm not. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I think I can go other places in here. Can't I? System shock, what are you doing? Oh, you're raiding. Hi, how are you? How the heck are you, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where the heck? Is there anything here? Maybe I'm just not opening doors. I thought I could go into these places. Or I got 3 bolts and a poison thingy. Doodle doodle daddle deedle dee. I jingled the jangle. Well, I guess there's nowhere to go in there. This is just a fence. There's no way into there. Santa. Dum bum bum ba ba da dum bum ba. I guess there's nowhere to go here. Bah humbug. I have bad news.
Do you want to go shopping in Nagoya this weekend? I can't. I have an assassination. Get Haruko to do it. She's still mad at me about her cat. What about Yuki? I'll ask her. Let me know.
That was very... That wasn't... I'm going to lose a whole bunch more of these things if I'm not careful. I can't pick her up unless I throw... unless I do that. Get over there so you're not in the way. Why do I keep doing that? Intelligence. Unconscious enemies, isn't that the one? Instructions. I left you instructions on where to contact me. For security reasons, I've placed 4 encoded notes around the neighborhood, each of which contains a portion of the message. That way, if one of the notes is intercepted and decoded, my safety will be compromised. I've also left a present for you next to a vending machine. There we go. Oh, I need to get the decoder thingy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there's always trouble here. Be on the lookout for Unity Agent Cate Archer. She is considered armed and extremely dangerous. Report any sightings to Takashi-san at once, says you. No, I don't know, see? Another decoding thingy. We need a decoder thingy. Pokey pokey. Okay, I will reload. They saw me. Wait a minute. Any other mopes? Stop it. Pick her up and run away. See, I like finding a good dark place to put people. You can go further into the corner, can't you? That's okay. La 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 la. Doodle 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 doo. Stop doing that. Doodle doodle doo. See, we didn't have to lug bodies around in the first one. I found a shopping list. I can pick it up. Firebolts. Fizzy soda. Save. Legally. Yeah, they got their vending machines all over the place. Remember to save your progress from time to time by using the save game or the quick game save key. And I would like everyone to notice. Okay? I would like people to notice right here. What does that say? The quick save key? What's the quick save key? What's the quick save key? Huh? Huh? Ah. So don't give me none of your lip. All right. F12 divided by 2. Correct. Did I do that? I didn't do that, did I? Oh, recover. I still got to recover. Yeah, recover. Yeah. Tick-a-tick-a-ding. Oh, right in the... I have? How did I do that? Don't sound the alarm! No, we're not sounding the alarm. No alarms here. I disagree there, Mark. I disagree. So there, take that. My argument is F5 is too easy to hit the key, even accidentally. It's hard. It's too easy to hit the key. You got to actually specify F6. You have to actually move over one key to actually hit it. No, you don't want space between them, you see? Shut up, he says. Plop. Found out while playing Thief that Alt-S also creates videos in the SteelSeries software installed for your new headset. What? That's a wacky thing to do. Moments. Oh, okay. Excuse me, I burped. Sub-viewers can join the Trump Band, and once we're monetized, be able to do it with the YouTube thingy. On the YouTube, but you know, yeah, who wants that? You want to accidentally take pictures? I do that enough. I do that enough in Windows. Keep in mind that you can adjust the difficulty of your mission at any time by bringing up the option menu and selecting game and choosing the desired setting. Difficulty settings primarily affect how much damage your enemies do to you. So if you find yourself becoming frustrated or not feeling challenged, modify it. Do what you gotta do. Don't even worry about things. Just do it. Just do it. Just make it all happen. La 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 la. Didn't he say it by the thing? I guess not this thing. You gotta do what you gotta do. I might have to go in there. Let me hop down in the thing. Just poking around in the hole. Look.
What happened to your arm?
I got in a fight with my mom.
Looks like she cut you pretty badly.
She caught me by surprise. She's fast for her age.
She must have been really mad.
She thinks we don't dress properly for ninjas. I'm like, Mom, it's the 60s. Get used to it. And she's like, it's disrespectful. So I said, old people always say that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she went kind of crazy. She came flying across the room and started slashing at me. Finally, I fought her off, but I was worried I was going to accidentally stab her. That would have made her really mad.
You better buy her some chocolates or something.
Good idea.
They're chatty ninjas. They gotta do something to keep themselves, you know, kind of functional. Pick up. What's that? I got an angry kitty.
What was that sound?
There was no sound. You didn't see nothing. How could you see something? I'm gonna save. And I did. Ooh.
You're in trouble now.
You're in trouble, I'd say.
Sound the alarm.
Ah, you mope. Wait, where the heck did... What? How come I'm... Oh, there we go. Never mind.
You're in trouble now.
Oh my goodness, I am. I didn't kill her. Hey, Doc Wombat, they did a great job on it, don't you think? I think they did a fabulous job. There's not really anything to complain about. I mean, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, and they're still patching it. They're still working on it. But fabulous. I shot her boob. Oh. I wanted to murder her.
What happened? Sound the alarm.
Too late. Oh, facial tissue. Here, pardon me. I gotta dump her out the road here. That's okay, don't you think? I think I did good, Derry. Yay! No, don't do that. No, they keep that. Pick up the bolt. And pick her up. And dump her out in the ditch. There you go. 3 bolts I got now. Save. I don't need any health. I got a scope for the sportsman thingy. What's this say? To all clan members, it has come to my attention that some of you are dissatisfied with our current assignment. I realize that the director is not an especially pleasant person to work for, but remember that Asako-san owes him a debt of honor. Please put aside your personal grudges for the sake of our clan. If you have trouble coping with your resentment, Ababa will be available for counseling as soon as she finishes up her latest batch of poison. Ding-a-ding-a-ding. I can't go. I can't open the door. I want to open the door. We got a stun grenade. Ding ding a ding ding dong. One of the most effective means of slipping past enemy agents is to distract them. For example, you can toss a coin down a dark alley to lure guards away from their posts. And if the threat of an intruder doesn't get their attention, the distinctive chime of loose change on a pavement surely will. If you don't have a coin, you can always improvise with your crossbow. Just don't cause too much of a ruckus or you'll alarm your enemies. Look at this, we got points now. Just so you can see here, we do have points. We've got 10,000. We get 1,060 points. See, we can add points to our stuff, but I don't do it until I got to, and then holy crap! Do I ever jump up in bigness? I'm gonna save now. Up over there, see it? That's the thing over there. Ding ding a ling ding dong. I am Joe, sneaky guy. Honey, go into the woods. We got ads coming up here in a minute, fair folkies. Mob 3, how are ye? Woogie, 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 save. Let me go get the ting. I'm getting the ting. We got the code breaker now. We're laughing. We got ads coming up here. I ate my apple, so there's too late for that. I don't have much water left because I drank it all. I should get some more, but I won't. I'll get some later. See, my arm doesn't hurt so much now. See? My arm doesn't hurt so much now. It actually feels pretty good. And it's been like 10 hours since I actually put Voltaren on it and stuff. But, yeah, but the thing is, tomorrow morning it'll be all messed up again. It's going to take a little while for this to straighten itself out, I think. I'd just be careful with it and all that. And I still got these... I'm not using the strap thing or any of that yet. No, it didn't fall off in sleep. I used this. It didn't fall off in my sleep. But what's interesting is I slept through the night fine. But when I woke up the next day, it was a little achy. And then when I got up, oh, man, it was sore for like a couple hours. So I'm, like I was saying earlier, I think it's because I have to sleep on my other side, maybe. If I can. It'll be weird because I haven't slept on my left side for months. Months and months. Dump dead bodies into the gutter? Yeah, but make sure that it's a deep, deep, deep gutter. Look at the vanishing sub people. Viewers, I mean. Whatever. I don't know. Let's see how we're doing here. I bet you we got none. Nope. You know the sad thing? I got used to the fact that I was getting so many YouTube subs so fast. But it's definitely slowed down now. It's definitely slowed down. We're getting there. You can't imagine sleeping on your right side, only sleeping on your left. Yeah, but is it your right hip? Is it your right hip there, Coyote? Yeah. Getting used to sleeping with your CPAP? Yeah. Now, Ranger Doomer, do you still have to sleep on your side, or can you sleep on your back with that thing? Like, I could sleep on my back if it wasn't for the fact that my airwave goes off. In addition to keeping you oriented within the environment, your compass can provide other useful information. The objective icon will direct you to locations crucial to your mission, which may occasionally see an X, which indicates waypoints or other important destinations. Can't sleep on your back, I either sleep on your side or kind of sitting. Right. So even with the CPAP, right, Ranger Doomer? Even with the CPAP, you can't? Or is it just that you can't sleep on your back? I got no trouble going to sleep on my back, but then my airway cuts off and then I snore and it wakes me up. So if I stay on my side, I'm okay. Yep. That pillow thing that I use works pretty good. Excuse me. Please deliver this briefcase to H.A.R.M at your earliest convenience. It contains information pertinent to his next assignment. Yeah, I used to sleep on my back all the time. I got a decode. There are 3 mailboxes in front of the sweet shop. You must arrange them in a specific sequence to signal me. The gray mailbox should be closed. Okay, I gotta write this down just cause, you know, you gotta, yeah. Boy, have I ever got a bunch of crap here. That's not the right one. I gotta type with the right thing. Gray closed. All right. What's with the info thingy? Oh, that's the door, but I gotta do the things. Save the game. Crap so much. Much crap. Ticky. Oh, is there a kitty jumping around there behind me? Oh, jumping down. Yeah, she's down by my foot. I don't know who it is. I suspect it's a great big chonker. Oh, hello. I'll meet you at the sweet shop on the west side of the neighborhood. Look for the sign with the crane near a vending machine. Sign near the crane. Well, says you. Dum-ba-da-dum-bum-ba. Decode. The red mailbox should be open. I will write that down too. Red open. Yeah, it's easy to get tripped up here, yeah. I think I gotta go back the other way now. This looks familiar now. Ooh. Doodle deedle doo. Oh, I'm back here again. That's not a crane. Doodle doodle doo. Hello. Trailer park is tough, but it's fun though. The blue one should be open. Blue. Open. Gray closed, red, blue open. Savey. Just poking around. Doodle deedle doo. Open. Open.
Agent Archer, over here.
Don't shoot me. I'll shoot you.
I have bad news. It moved the beacon. You'll have to find out where. Look for places where ninjas are gathered together.
You see what I mean? The voices are very low. How's the music volume? Because I think what I'll have to do... Yeah, but how's the music volume? Is the music really... The music's not loud, right? So now that's pretty low. And I'll turn that up. So we're playing the surround sound? Shouldn't be. This should be okay, but let me talk to the guy again. See how this is.
Maybe you can hear them talking about the new location.
That's a little more evenly matched, say. But I've got the I've got the... Yeah, that's better. That's the sound effects volume, the speech volume, and the music volume. So it should be okay. Music could go lower. Yeah, but can you hear the music good enough is the main thing. Like, is the music okay? We'll try it like this for now. Okay, good enough. We'll try it like this for now.
Might be able to find a memo, but that's risky. Be careful.
I get a spy training manual. I don't need that. And I don't need that. Oh, what does he want me to do now? Oh, I discovered a new meeting. Oh, that's over the other place. Diggy diggy dog. It was down that stairway. Dum-ba-da-dee-da-doo. Sticky-dee-dee-doo. No way, you! No way, no way. I shot you like really good. I thought I shot her good.
Come back here.
No way, I murdered you too. Oh, forget what the zoom. There we go. I found a ball of lint. I can't dump her in there. Ah, well. Savey!
Are you all right? Hello? I see you!
I just shot you like point blank. You mope. I'm taking the both of you to lunch. I like stacking them. You're all done. I must save. Oh my goodness.
You won't get away from me!
I can't get away from you because you're a mope.
Now you're in trouble.
Oh, you're so sneaky. Oh, there's 3 of them. I'm gonna do it.
This looks like trouble. I know you're here somewhere. There you are.
No way. The sneaky little Moby faces.
You're in trouble now. Sound the alarm.
Ah!
I see you. You won't get away.
I could have gotten them. Yeah, they're ninjas, so that's part of the job, is to be sneaky.
That's coming for you. Here. You can't. I've got you.
Who's got me? I'm just curious who's got me.
I'll cut you
Oh, okay, yeah.
down.
I tried to shoot him in the brain, but I hit him in the butt. I mean, I could do the mascara. Could use a katana, but that doesn't seem to be, you know.
I know you're there.
How do you know? How do you?
Get up. Sound the alarm. No.
There's no alarm to be sound. I have murdered you all. Shut up. That's where I'm going, I think. I was wrong. I don't know why I like doing this so much. This is a bad thing, I think. Hey, Specky McSpecky face. There's a kitty in the bowl. Or in the bucket. A kitty in the bucket. Sorry, not a bowl. It's not a bowl, it's a bucket. I'm doing pretty good, I think. I could be mistaken, but I think I'm doing pretty good. Heavy body armor. Important, please read. At the director's insistence, tonight's meeting has moved to the main house. Please be sure to consult the revised guard post overview before reporting for duty to minimize confusion. If you will be patrolling an unfamiliar area, make sure to note the location of convenient restrooms. Well, okay. I don't know why I like lugging these bodies around so much. Blip. Is it sick? I don't know. Savey. Didn't do it in Thief. I don't know. Upper ended ding. Doodle doodle doo. As long as I get my bolt back. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm pretty sure this is not it. Oh, maybe. Wait a minute. No, no, no. Night Dive are doing it. He's still there. How in the heck can I wash my neck if it ain't gonna rain no more? What? Do I gotta go back this way? Deus Ex is already. Who has Deus Ex? Is it Ubisoft or Square One? Who has it? Somebody's already got it, and they were going to do a remake, and they did. And Asper was doing the remaster. Yeah, yeah. And it looked like hot ass. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. They should let Night Dive do everything. See, I don't know if I got to go back that way. I forgets. We got ads again, you know. There's the jingly jingly. There's the ones we murdered. No, this is... No. It wasn't in here. No. I think we gotta go back outside. Oh, I'm on a break. Oh, yeah. Apparently I'm on a break. An itchy eyebrow. So let's see here. Doodle-deedle-doo. Nutting. Okay. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. One minute and 18 seconds. Okay. Doodle-deedle-doo. 56 seconds. Come on, you timer, you. Anybody watching on YouTube or whatever will be like, what's he waiting for? What's his problem? Who is this mope? They said he was a mope, but I didn't think he was this much of a mope. What is that mope waiting for? Yeah, ad breaking time. I don't have any ads on YouTube, do I? I don't know. They don't even know I exist yet. And even once they do know, they won't care. Unless I do a copyright thing, and then they'll be like, "Hey, get off." And here we go. Have I? I'm back around to Buddy again. Oh, wait a minute now.
Good work. I'll mark the location of the meeting on this map.
That's where I am? On this map.
Okay, follow me.
Yay! Okay, I have to remove the kitties for a second. The meeting is scheduled to take place at the estate of an enigmatic figure known only as the director. Cate will have to infiltrate the estate grounds, locate the what the hell? Locate the main house and find the window. Hattori-san indicated on the map. This vantage should allow her to take the photographs she needs without exposing herself to unnecessary risk. Once she's obtained the photos, she must return to the bridge where Yamada-san is waiting. A Unity intercept team is standing by to evacuate her to Tokyo when the mission is complete. Yabba dabba doo. So the entrance is up there? What are you trying to say to me?
Patrols are heavier in this part of town. It's safer to avoid them. Avoid the main gate. Too many guards.
And not enough fish. I'm going to save. Always talk to people identified as friends to see if they have useful advice or information. You may have to address them several times to hear everything they have to say. Like this.
Good luck.
And now he won't talk to me because I said everything. The CT-180 utility launcher is one of our most versatile tools. Its default ammunition is a miniature tracking device that will mark a target's position on your compass. The dart is lightweight enough that enemies will not notice being hit by it. Well, that's good, but what do I need that for right now?
Any trouble?
It's been very quiet.
Good.
Hattori-san informed us that he observed a ninja placing chalk marks in front of 3 buildings in the area. We presume these marks are signals for agents making dead drops of valuable items or information. Please locate and erase these marks so that we can redirect delivery to sites of our choosing. Says you. Save. My goodness, there's mopes everywhere. Well, why shouldn't I murder those people? I'm in trouble now. For what? I can't be in trouble. Saved again. There's a thing. That's not a race. They can still see that. Medwind, hello. A good rainstorm. Save. There's a distinct couple of mopes there. Ah! I missed her. I want one of them to run away. Are y'all done? See, as long as there's a place to dump them. I can't use the armor pad, though. A picture of someone's ugly baby. Yeah, to you. But not to his mom. Ugh. Can't run when you're lugging a ninja. It's Ron Perlman. He has a face only a mother could love. Well, he managed to make a nice career out of it, though. Save! Oogly-dicky-doo. Ah, I missed it. 2 down. Is there another one in here, or is it around the other side? Tuk-tuk-tuk-tuk. See, that looks like I didn't erase it, but that's the erased one. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I'm gonna save. Again. Oh. This is a room with stuff in it. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I can't open that yet. Did that. Do 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 do. Nothing. Surprise! I did that one. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. There's a cat. You can't tell which one. I believe it's Hazel. Actually, it might be. It might not be Hazel, but it could be. It's hard to say. There could be both of them. No, it's Hazel. Whoop. It's hard to tell. I think it's Hazel. Which is kind of weird. Don't ring the ring chimes. Building I can go through? Let me go back through here again. Oh, hello. I can go keep going. Doodle-doodle-doo.
What time is it? I don't know. Why? I'm supposed to relieve Masao-san at 8 o'clock. You don't have a watch?
I don't need one. Ninjas can tell time by the slit of a cat's eye.
That only works during daylight. Besides, what happens if you don't have a cat handy?
That's why I always carry dried fish.
Isn't it easier just to wear a watch? Never mind, I'll go ask somebody else.
I'm a mope now. Shit!
What was that noise?
It was nothing.
Oh!
I told you it was nothing. Stop hitting the wrong button. Boy, oh boy. Senpai Musashi! Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm missing one of the things. My dear Asako, I realize that I have not always been the most ideal mentor and that you served me more out of a sense of duty than any real allegiance. I can't say I particularly blame you. All the same, I hope you can understand how important you are to me. Honor and competence are rare enough among the arrogant, law-abiding hypocrites I am sworn to terrorize. In our industry, they're all but non-existent. Happy birthday, the director. Hi. Ah! This is Mopeyville. Where did I put the other one? I'm pretty sure I didn't get the other house. Or the other arrow. Oh, they're optional. Okay, the drop chalk marks are optional. Okay. That's okay. I don't need to do it. I'll scratch my nose though. Quake's 30. It's not that hard to believe. The Hideo Sato from Asako, leader of the Katakuri Ninja Clan. I am grateful for your concern, but I cannot accept your generous offer. As you know, I owe the director a debt of honor. I could not possibly stand aside and let him be slain, even though his death would free me. My conscience could not abide such a betrayal. There's 3 more pages of this letter. Diddle-diddle-doo. Do-do-do-do. Save. Is this how I got in? No, maybe not. I saved. Only Zool. Gotta go maybe in there, I think.
Yeah! Oh!
That's more like it. I should have hit you the first time, but why didn't I? Space Quest turns 40 in October. I turned 64 in December. Your first Sierra game, yeah. But yeah, well, I might have considered playing Quake tonight if I had thought about it earlier. But oh well. How am I this morning? Reasonable there, Gary O. How are you? What the heck is you? What's going on with the Gary O man? It's been a while. Honorable Assistant Administrator, last night I was on guard duty at the main house, and as I was patrolling along the roof, I heard laughter through an open window. The director was in the middle of explaining to his dinner guests the manipulative games he must play in order to placate his loyal ninja servant. He said that like a dog. Asako is easily swayed by occasional demonstrations of paternal warmth. You must tell her. The man is intolerable, Maseo. Deedle-deedle-doo. He's a bit of a nutcase, this fella, you know.
This looks like trouble. Here I come.
Here are what? Hey, there's the other one. I'm gonna dump her here. You see, they picked up the wrong profession. If they had done so. You what? What won't I?
What's wrong? I see you. There you are. Yeah.
Ah! She ran the wrong way. She should have come at me like a ninja. Wait a minute. Aw.
I noticed she'd been gaining a lot of weight recently.
All she does is sit around eating mochi and watching detective shows.
She needs to find a man to take care of her.
No one wants her. She's too shy. Maybe if she was prettier. But she can't even talk to men.
What about Kenichi's son? He's a little slow, but he's still nice looking.
She'd never agree. She's too picky.
What's wrong with her?
Nothing.
You're in trouble now.
You dink.
Hurry, over here.
I will do it again then. I will open the door, the window, the thing. Okay, we'll go this way. Wait a minute, which way did I... What? Okay. We're not going to wait for the story this time.
I noticed she'd been gaining a lot of weight recently.
All she does is sit around eating mochi and watching detective shows.
She needs to find a man to take care of her.
No, what's going on here? Sound the alarm. You don't have
How in the hell? I shot you in the head. Did you see that? I shot her in the head. I mean, I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud that I did, but I shot her in the head.
I noticed she'd been gaining a lot of weight recently.
All she does is sit around eating mochi and watching detective shows. Ah, you're in trouble now. Face me.
You rarely hear anyone use the term dink? Well, there you go. You've come to the right place.
I noticed she'd been gaining a lot.
Okay, we'll hold up because we've got ads coming up here. Your dad was the only person who I've heard use it. Yeah. Dink face. How about that? We got ads. Ads are happening. Is that true, Zampak? Or are you just being silly? That could be true, see, and I wouldn't know. Hey, Evil Dead. Still 263. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Hang on, or no. Yawn! Snooky Snuckoo! Doo-doo. Oh, yawn. Blip.
Lot of weight recently.
All she does is sit around eating mochi and watching detective shows. This looks like trouble. Sound the alarm. Ah!
Too late, you're pinned to a wall. Haha. Sorry, I gotta put you out here in the middle of the woods somewhere. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, eh? You can go here. You're good as well. You'll be digging into your extremely early Tuesday morning lunch shortly, which will be a delicious pancake in a mug, which I made using some butter and about a half a cup worth of Trader Joe's store brand pancake mix, some sugar, and also about 6 tablespoons full of milk. And then microwave the mug for about 1.5 minutes afterwards, along with a green apple flavored Beatbox brand single serving wine carton to wash it down with. Really? That sounds surprisingly decent. Ding a ding a ding. Honorable Assistant Administrator, last night I was on guard duty at the main house, and as I was patrolling along the roof, I heard laughter through the open window. The director was in the middle of explaining to his dinner guests the manipulative game. You already told us this. I read that already, you mopes. Or maybe, well, did I? I thought I did. Perhaps if you understand the circumstances of my obligation, you will appreciate my reasoning. After my parents were murdered, I was found wandering the streets of Kyoto by an old woman. Her fragile health prevented her from caring for me, but she convinced her daughter, then the leader of the Sakura Gakuka ninja clan, to take me in and train me. This is the backstory of the lady we saw at the beginning. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I am an agent of chaos. Me and Bernie Coppell. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. There's lots of these rooms, you know? I can't use the bandages because I'm healthy. I think I did all the 3 things, right? I thought I erased the 3 drop chalk marks. Did I miss one of them? I thought I didn't erase it?
Someone there?
No, there's not.
Come back here.
Shut up. Thief, definitely. Hitman, maybe. Thief for sure. Where was the thing? Didn't I erase the 3rd one? I didn't. I gotta go this way. Save.
Ah! You. Oh!
How can they remaster it? Well, they could put it into a new engine or something.
That's strange. Face. You won't get away from me.
You're right. Yeah, the series I think got better as it went along. They had the right idea in the first ones. I understand and share your frustration, but we must be patient. Asako-san's sense of honor is very deep. Hearsay won't convince her to set it aside. I know this from experience. Someday he will betray himself to her. All I can do is make sure he has plenty of sake on hand to keep his tongue loose. baby.
I see you! Uh-oh!
No, what a uh-oh. It was overtly difficult, is what it was. I don't know if I got to do any more out here. No way, you... Well, yeah, Kubrick box set, but how much is it going to be? I'm guessing it'll be $299.
What happened? Yeah! Oh!
300 on the flash sale. Yep, there you go. Dump. You finished your Kubrick collection last year, but most are standard Blu-ray. I've got 4K of Doctor Strangelove, 2001, Clockwork Orange, Full Metal Jacket, The Shining, and that's it for now. So the only ones I would really want are The Killing, Paths of Glory would be great, 4K. Eyes Wide Shut, it'd be good to have that. And Barry Lyndon. Barry Lyndon would be great to have in 4K. I don't know if I got to go out here now or not. I think I'm done here, aren't I? Well, they already do. Sort of. I've gathered some information about the mysterious Englishman. According to local sources, he purchased the Fujioki estate more than 10 years ago. He's been overheard to say that his reason for coming to Japan was that its distance from England, although no one seems to know why that would be important to him. I will investigate further. See, I think I've already come through all this. Oh, hello. I just went in a circle. Hey! I'm pretty sure this is all unnecessary. think. I think I'm going off. I'm going off here now. Yeah, I'm back out in the other area. I gotta go. I gotta get back to where I was. And get the pictures taken. I can remember where it was. Okay, we're on the right track now, I think. Doogie doogie doo. We went in here. Doo, doo, doo. Boop. Ha, ha, ha. Oop, there's a thing by the door. Where the heck was it? There. When you reach the target area, be careful not to make too much noise. If you cause a disturbance, you'll lose your chance to photograph the director. It would be shame to miss out on the skill point reward by being reckless. True. Let's save. That's so silly. Why, you mope. What? Oh, stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Ah, I missed. And I missed it. Oh, no, I didn't miss. I kind of missed. Who needs this? Don't be alarmed sounded in the yard or the thing. So I'll dump the corpses over here. You want to go down the steps or what? Thank you. Aim for the crotch. Bloop. Save. I think we got to go around on the back or something. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's where we got to escape from. Save. Wait a minute. I'm going to do a save, McSavity save. And we will call this number 2. And we will F6. And we will hit the thing. And we will cute. But we're not finished. This is just a little temporary spasm. Got to do this. Let's see if we can't do this. That. This. And let's make sure I can see where because I blocked it there. There, that's not bad. That works good. That works good. So, this is game number 1618 of Sherlock. I got to do this in under 3 minutes, not over 3 minutes. And if at all possible, I'll try to do it in under 1 minute and 43 seconds. Which is not likely. But here you go. Bam. This is over to E. So this is not here, and there's no E there. No 2, no 2, no dead end sign, no dead end sign. So that means there's no 2 here or here either. And he's not here, and he's not here. The 1 can't be there. This is over to 6. The 2, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that's not there, and that's not there. The 5 and the L. So she's not there, and the 5, and the 5's not here, and neither is the L. He's here. The 3 is over the... And the 3 is not here. There's no apple. Yellow house is over the hospital. All right. R is next to this, so it's not there. And the R is not here, and the R is not there. This can't be here either. The 2 to the 3, well, too much. Too much for my brain. That's not here. Not here, and not there. The 1, the banana's not there. He's next to the 2, so the 2's got to be there. The 2 to the 3 with the one-way sign. The 5 is N with the L. The 2 is him with the ting. There is over the E. This and that. The 3 is over the apple and the S. Oh, this is a good one. R is next to the one-way sign. The thing is next to the thing, so this is not here. Banana can't be here. Apple is next to the thing, which is over the E. The 4 is next to the 3 for sure. The apple is next to the thing. The 1 is there. And that can't be there. This has got to be here. That's over the E. This is that.
Cool.
220. Okay, 220. That's a good one. That's a pleasant result. Do I start a new game? No. Hellsore is under 3, by golly. By quite a bit. Here is the score thingy. This is puzzle number 1618. The score was 14,575 with a time of 2:20 with 55 clicks and 11 autos. No notifies, no hints. Rock and roll. Not too shabby, I say. I think. Should I close this? I think so. Click. Should I exit this? I think so. Click. That was a good one, yep. Sometimes they work out pretty okay. Reasonable. Okay, look, I got to take a break. And now you go to the sleep realm there, Lord John. See you tomorrow for Gothic, right on, over on the Goggaroony channel. But thank you very much. Listen, I got to take a break, as usual. You know, it's that time. So if there is somewhere that you need to go, or if there is somewhere that Izzy's has to be, you may want to go there now. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, box hype, movie hype, and then of course we continue with more of No One Lives Forever 2. So whatever you do happen to do, stick around, because I'll be right back. I'm here. Holy moly. I tell you, summertime. Is this summer yet? It's 6 degrees outside. We're almost into July. But I'll tell you one thing that makes this summer. Hang on, stop. Oh, this is going to fall off if I do this. Put that there. We'll probably mess it up. I'll move this over here. Okay. Are you guys ready? I don't know if I am. I think I am. Okay, here we go. Bang! There's me. Ha. Just in time. Look at it. Were you waiting? Were you waiting for the right moment? Haggis-a-roo. Thank you for the raider. Thank you for the raid there, Haggis. You're just in time for whatever the hell this is. Hello to you. Everybody knows Haggis. You gotta follow. You gotta give the guy a follow. Captain Haggis McMuttonfort. He has, and and he dragged a bum Rocky with him too. You can follow him too, you know. Listen, welcome everybody. Almost kicking and screaming. Welcome to the stream. I was going to say there are two signs of summer. One is heat, which we don't have any of yet. It's 6 degrees outside, which is really stupid. But I just saw another sign out in the kitchen. I went into the kitchen and I went to use the washroom, and then I came back and I picked up a couple of boxes and things. And then I noticed the cats were sitting up on the kitchen table staring at the wall. Staring, like they were intense. And I was, uh-oh, what's this? And I look over, and sure enough, there's a little bug. A barely recognizable little bug. It was like, what the hell is that? Up on the wall. So I had to go and get, I don't know what it was. It's some kind of a beetle thing, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, it no longer exists now. I'm sorry. And then I went and threw it, and then I took like a paper towel and I killed it. Anyway, and they were both staring at it, right? Anyway, I took it and I killed it, and I took the paper towel and I went to throw it into the garbage, and I put my foot on the thing to lift up that thing, and then a spider like this came running around and went around the back of the thing. Man. One thing about winter that is a good thing, there's no bugs. You don't have any bugs in the wintertime. Insects love the heat. Cats love the insects. There's that thing, where people say, well, spiders are a good thing because spiders, they take care of other bugs and stuff. They're good to have spiders around. I don't like having spiders around. The other thing is, it wouldn't be so bad. Like, I don't remember when I was growing up in Newfoundland, when I was growing up here, I don't remember spiders being that fast. Where did these zoomy spiders come from? Spiders take care of the fruit flies? Well, that's okay. I'd rather have spiders than fruit flies, but I'd rather not have any spiders either. As long as they go into the corner and stay put or something, But they usually run away from you, You were visited Colorado for 3 months and didn't see one bug. What's their secret? Well, actually, I got one secret that I got to do. I got to spray some essential oils around in the corners and stuff. Away from the critters, because the critters don't like it, but in the little, like around the doorways and stuff, around the door seals and stuff like that, I find if you spray like peppermint oil or lavender or whatever, it tends to help keep them awake for some reason. Oh, mice and coyotes, yeah. You leave spiders alone when you can, but they eat the bugs, yeah. As long as they stay out of my clothes and stuff, and stay out of my closets, and don't go crawling around on my bed and stuff. They're okay. But these spiders are like, they're little things like that, and they can go like a foot a second. Like I mean, they're over here, and this is the speed of a spider. See him on the floor, and he's like, meow. They just go, whoa, like fuck. I once sprayed bug spray to deal with ants, and your cat kept going over there and sniffing, getting high from the bug spray. Yeah, whoop. Well, the thing is, if you don't want to spray it around them, like especially like peppermint oil and stuff like that, they inhale it. It's bad for them, right? But they tend to stay away from it. So you don't want to spray the whole place with it. But if you go along the crevices and stuff around the bottoms of the doors and stuff like that, around the windows and things like that, it tends to keep bugs away. Usually, more or less, kind of. But like I say, the nice thing about wintertime, no bugs. And now there's bugs. So anyway, see, my arm doesn't feel bad now. My arm feels okay now. Like, what the hell? I just put some eczema, and I got some eczema stuff for my skin. It seems to work out really good. I've used it before. But my arm feels okay now. Spiders and house centipedes. That's what you get for living in a dank forest. Yeah. House centipedes. Yikes. At least I generally see bugs that I've seen before, usually. But the one that was on the wall, I never saw that one before. I don't know what that was. Or how he got in. But you see, the thing is, right now my arm feels pretty good. It feels good. But I think as soon as I go to bed, if I lay down on my right side, it's going to aggravate it again. So, as I said earlier, my plan is I'm going to try to sleep on my left side. I used to sleep on my left side a lot. But then I had a problem. I remember where I used to sleep on my right. I used to sleep on my left side, and then suddenly I would feel along the back of my, like the side of my leg and hip and along the side, would start to almost burn. Like I could feel it, like burning sensation. Like what the hell is that? And one time, well, I remember one night I went to sleep and I woke up and it was like. Not literally, but I mean, it was like I was on fire. It was like, holy wow. And I rolled over onto my other side and then it just relaxed. And within a couple of minutes, it stopped and then it was fine. And like, what the hell? So I've noticed that, and it hasn't been like that in a long time, but I've always been sleeping on my right side. So when I sleep on my left, I have this issue, right? So tonight I'm going to try sleeping on my left side again. But I have a pillow that I put underneath my waist to help fill in the gap. Like if you're a side sleeper and your hip has a certain shape, that goes into your mattress, but if it's not properly supported or if it's too hard, your waist flattens out and then your hip flattens out and your spine gets twisted and then you can wake up with some back pain and stuff like that. So I put a little pillow underneath my waist so that it helps to support my waist and my hip goes down, so whatever. So I'm going to try that and maybe puff up the pillow a little more so that I can put that underneath my waist. So to take some of the support or some of the pressure off my hip and see how I can do. Now, the thing is, I'll go to sleep on my left side, but if I wake up and if I find I'm uncomfortable or something like that, I can just as easily roll over or change sides or whatever and go back to my right side like normal and then wake up the next day and have my arm all messed up again. But that's the crazy thing is that right now, I mean, I can feel my elbow a little bit, and whatever, and it's like a little sore, but it's not achy or anything like that. It's fine. And I can move it around and whatever else. But like I say, when I woke up today, for example, oh man, ow. It was just constant ow. Like it was stressed and stretched and whatever, But like I say, after a few hours, it eventually just sort of passed away. And it's mainly in the morning when I feel this stuff. So anyway, to make a long story short, why I'm going on about this, I don't know. Well, maybe because it's something that's on my mind. I will go to sleep tonight, sleep on my left side, and see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be nice. It'll be nice to be able to get back, try to change over. Because it is nice to swap. And I can't sleep on my back. So we'll try it out. And I've got all the other little, and I'm not going to use, I've got one of these brace things, Left side sleeping is good, especially if your right hip sucks. Yeah, of course, yeah. But I'm the opposite, see? Like and I don't think it's my hip. Like I don't, actually here, Coyote, not to belabor the point here, you still feel the hip pain even when you're not on your side? Like through the day you feel your hip, right? It's just it might be worse if you sleep on that side, but if you're not sleeping on the side, you can feel your hip, right? Just more aggravated if you're on that side, right? See, because in general, I don't have any side pain or hip pain really. I might be a little stiff on occasion, stuff like that, but never any kind of pain or anything that I'm aware of, Unless I sleep on that side and the pressure is just like what, I don't know if Coyote's typing an answer or if he missed what I was saying. Just curious. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think he's being a mope. Did you hear my question there, Coyote? I'm just curious. Not, we don't have to get into a big thing. There you go. Yeah, no. So Coyote, I mean, is it no? What did I ask about your hip? So, do you feel? Oh, that's okay. Do you like? I mean, do you normally feel, pain throughout the day, unless you take meds and whatever and whatnot? But even when you don't lay on that side, like if you're like through the day, you can feel your hip. You're dealing with it like a daily sort of thing, right? It's not just, but if you lay on it, yeah, the pain is constant, but it's worse if you lay on the side. If you lay on the side, that adds pressure and that makes it worse. Yeah, right. It's not strong, but you always notice it. Exactly, yeah. You see, because for me, if I have the pain on my left side, yeah, I can't lie on it anymore. Right, exactly. You see, for me, if I lay on my left side, that's when I feel the pain, and it's not pain, it's more of a burning sensation. It's more like it gets aggravated and it irritates, and then it gets almost like a nerve thing, But if I'm not lying on it, or just from day to day, I don't feel any pain. Might be a little stiff or whatever, but I don't feel pain there. But it's just when I lay on it. So that's the weird thing. So anyway, I'll see what I can do tonight. Oh, it's totally different condition. Yeah, it's not the same thing. But I was just, it's just that. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I can put a pillow under my hip and lay on the pillow because that'll push me totally out of joint. But I might need to have a different kind of cushioning, Texting you, guess why? Well, at least he's asking you. At least he's asking you, which isn't that a good thing, though? Like, hopefully you're coming to some kind of an agreement now that he can't just take the car whenever. We have an arrangement. That's good. That's good. That makes it easier, I would think. You know, you don't have to worry about it. I made sure your sister gave him shit about leaving wrappers in the car, too. Yeah, 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 yeah. You got to look after the thing. Don't be a pig. So, anyway, we got ads coming up here shortly, and then after the ads, we can do the thing. Ease up on the perfume, yeah. I'm gonna run the ads right now while I yawn, and then Banco, and then we'll be back. But the car certainly smells. What it currently smells like is marijuana. Ba-da ba-da da ba ba da da. Oh, yawn. Here, don't mind me. I'm gonna check something here. Oh. No, see, they all say the same thing, right? I'm just looking up stuff about this. If you have like, and I don't know if I have if it's bursitis or something or whatever, but or whatever, but they all say the same thing. You don't want to sleep on that side. But I sort of got it. He says as he goes on and on about the same usual baloney. Oh, well, no, actually. Yeah. I just need to. Yeah. I just have to try with the pillow thingy. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Isn't this great? I'll just go on the internet and surf for a while. You can just watch me. Anyway, look, I got some boxes and I got some movies, and I gotta redo this and just see. Nope, still good nothing. And one more to do here. Let's try this. Click. That's it. All right. I got some boxes. I got some movies. I'll show you the boxes and the movies, and then we'll get back to the game, okay? I thought about showing you the Quake box, which is actually over there, but I'm not going to bother because I showed it to you just not long ago. You know, in honor of the Quake's 30th anniversary and all of that. And then I just sort of thought about it and went, nah. So I brought out a couple of other ones that I've also probably shown. I've shown all of these before. After 10 years, you start thinking, haven't I shown this before? Of course I have. Anyway. We got, there's my Under Killing Moon box, which of course is being remastered. It's being remastered. Updating the graphics and improving the engine and whatnot. Because after all, this game is 30 years old. 32 years old? When did this come out? 94 or 5? One of it? I'll tell you in a second. But in any case, this is when the Tex Murphy series really took off. This is weird. Look at this. It looks like the lettering are sparkling, but they're not. But this is the game where this series really took off and made a major jump in technology, especially with the advent of CD-ROM technology and whatnot. And the fact that the Access Software, Chris Jones' company, was so successful with its Lynx Golf series that, of course, they were doing very well, that they could afford to put money into a solid game with some high-tech technology. In this case, the whole concept of an interactive movie, which really, I think, came to fruition with this particular game. People would very often people will talk about the pioneering aspects of Seventh Guest and the Mist, for example. But this is really where I think the whole interactive movie thing sort of came from. The game engine itself was a separate sort of a thing, but then the rest of the game, the storyline was all told in terms of FMV and whatnot, dialogue choices and everything. And just a remarkable, awesome game. So in any case, it's actually a really cool thing that this is... it's a really cool thing that this thing is being remastered for a contemporary audience, because it's still, I think, even by today's standards, still a great game. The game engine itself could stand an update. I mean, even back then it was a little awkward to use and whatnot, but you get used to it and it's fine. But I think the newer ones would be a newer engine would be great. Put it into a straight up WASD sort of thing with mouse look and just walking around and whatever. The later games were like that. When you look at something like Tesla Effect or whatever, those had that capability. So if they could have this game in that kind of an engine with that kind of FMV style and whatnot and higher definition, it'll be awesome. So anyway, it also starred. It had Margot Kidder, the late great Brian Keith, Russell Means. Just a great, just a great game, y'all. And if I gotta pull the box out for this one, yeah. There we go. It's one of these kinds of things. So you got there's the CD jewel case with 4 CDs, disc 1 and 2, and disc 3 and 4. Yo. This is the manual. Oh, and James Earl Jones. I forgot to mention James Earl Jones, too. Yeah. Anyway, this is the manual. It's a decent-sized manual for a game of such things. And also, this is a game that if you had a multi-CD changer in your PC, you could use it to play the game and not have to swap discs, which was cool, and I've done that. Here is the an addendum for some of the tech issues and stuff that you might have with the game. There's the registration card from Access Software from Salt Lake City, Utah. Register today. And then here is the cool little thing about, does increased RAM memory make a difference? See for yourself. And I have to read this because I always do. This note on the back, because it's interesting to think about the time period. A technical note from Access Software. The amount of memory, or RAM, in your computer has a significant effect on the quality of Under a Killing Moon virtual reality graphics. VR graphics are displayed whenever you're moving around in a street, a room, or other areas. Video clips are not affected. The 2 pictures on the front show the difference between VR graphics on a machine with 4 meg of RAM and one with 16 megs of RAM. Notice the top screen picture is more blocky than the one below, and if you can see it there. So there's 4 meg of RAM on the top there, and that's with 16 meg of RAM on the bottom. So it's hard to see here, but there you can't even make out the word newsstand above there in the green. But if you look there, you can. It says newsstand. You can't quite. You can see it's there, but you can't see it there too well on whatnot. But it just shows the difference with the RAM and stuff. But then here's the thing that gets me, especially since this is so, we're talking over 30 years. Significant improvement can be obtained by having 8 megabytes or 12 megabytes of RAM in your computer. However, we recommend 16 megabytes for users who intend to run Windows and other applications. Memory currently costs between $40 and $45 per megabyte. Thus, 8 megabytes would cost you around $320 to $360 for 8 megabytes of RAM. Be aware that you may have to remove the memory boards currently in your computer. This could mean that upgrading from 4 megabytes to 16 megabytes may cost you $640 to $720, the full price of 16 megabytes. Unless the dealer will take your 4 megabytes as a trade-in. Yo. That was megabytes of RAM. My Pentium 233 has 256 megabytes of RAM, and that was ridiculous amount of RAM for a PC. Yeah, you think it was expensive now. Yeah, but the thing is, though, by and large, back then, you could get by with 4 mega RAM. That was pretty common. If you had 16 mega RAM, that's you know, very rare. Most people wouldn't have that. I remember having 8 mega RAM for the longest time. You know, and this was in the mid 90s. Also, it used to be. Now here's the difference, though. Get onto this topic a little bit. I recall back in the 90s, in the mid 90s, if you wanted a state of the art kind of PC, you could get something really good for $2,000. If you spent $2,000 on a computer, you were going to get a kick-ass PC. You could still get yourself a good PC, a reasonable one, for around $1,500. Now, this is Canadian prices as well, you know. But you could, you know, you shop around and you could get yourself a PC for maybe $1,200 to $1,500, and it would be good. It would be reasonable. But, you know, yeah, the GameCube is ridiculous. Number one, it's just a half-size Xbox. But number two, it's really a computer. It's a computer. Why bother with a Steam? I don't know why people would bother with a Steam Cube sort of thing when it's really just a computer. It was always marketed as a computer. How easy it is to update? Yeah, you can build a better computer, yeah. But anyway, my point is, just get a PC instead, yeah. And get whatever PC you want and build it yourself, you know. Get whatever components you want. I just think that the like nowadays, what kind of a computer can you get for $2,000, especially when you consider the RAM prices today and hard drive prices today? Can you even get a computer for $2,000 now? I don't know. Or $1,200, $1,500. You could get yourself, you know. Yeah, some GPUs are $2,000 by themselves. Yeah, exactly. It's gotten way out of control. Ugh. And hard drives are stupid expensive now. So anyway, I got myself this here. This is my copy of Terminal Velocity. The game that many people saw later on as Fury 3 or Fury Cubed or whatever. Both of them, Worsty. Both of them. It's all gone crazy because of all these AI data centers and shit. Buying up all the crap. But anyway, Terminal Velocity is a 6-degree style game in the sort of the vein of games like Descent and whatnot, with cool graphics and whatnot. It's bursting as we speak, yeah. I don't think we'll see the prices drop too much, though. Anyway, this is a really cool game that was so cool that Microsoft decided. No, not for a while. Nope. Microsoft decided that this game would be a great game to showcase Windows 95. So they basically bought the rights to this thing And they produced a different game called Fury 3, which is essentially the same game. The same engine, same everything. That they could display on Windows 95 machines, a game that you could play in Windows 95 that would look great, so that it would be comparable to the DOS games and whatnot. This game was a DOS-based game to start with. It was made for DOS and ran in DOS, but it could run within Windows because it was that good of an engine. So they were able to do it. So that's why they took it. So a lot of people who maybe didn't know this game knew Fury 3 or Hellbender, I think was the sequel that they did. But anyway, based on this particular game from 3D Realms and Form Gen, with cool graphics and stuff. It was, the thing was, I mean, there were a lot of areas where you're flying through tunnels and stuff like that, but unlike in Descent, where you tended to be through tunnels and stuff, you also could fly over land and whatnot. It's a really, really cool, fun game. Some parts of it are tough. Some of the bosses are nasty, but it's good. And yeah, the boosted edition is a good remaster of this that works on contemporary machines, and it's well worth it. This is a goofy box, because it's one of those boxes I call one of those phony boxes, because it's really not a box at all. What it really is a folded up piece of cardboard that takes the shape of a box. And there's the CD jewel case that's a little broken. I used to have the registration card. I don't know what happened to it. But there's the CD, Terminal Velocity. This is the full game, the full retail release. And then on inside, we've got the manual. There. Yeah. And there's a picture of the planets that you go to and whatnot. All the different critters that you blow up. It's a cool game. Do. And there. And this. And that. And then I got to put it back inside the fake bony box. This is what you call a fake phony box. See, it's not a box. It looks like one. And then I got to see how to put this back in without messing things up. There's that. And voila. Terminal Velocity. Yay. I'll put that right there. How are we doing here? Oh, we get... Ah! And I brought over a couple of movies, because why not? Coyote mentioned this on the Discord, and I thought, hey, yeah. The Prestige, yeah? The Prestige, hey. That's just a movie and a half. I never get sick of this movie. I'll never forget the first time I saw it. And you got to see this movie. And yeah, exactly. The thing I find with this movie, as I've said many a times, because I've shown this a bunch of times, the thing I love about this movie is that, number one, it's a great movie to watch for the first time because there's so many twists, so many turns. Me too, Coyote. There's so many twists, so many different things. You never know right up until the end of the movie what's really going on, what the whole thing is, and it plays with your mind and whatnot, like a magic trick. Are you watching closely? Yes. That it's just like a magic trick itself. And for those who don't know the movie, it's Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale played these two competing magicians in the Victorian era, and the whole thing is coming up with the trick that can astound and astonish everyone, that even magicians can't guess how they do it. And how these two sort of are trying to outdo each other and take it so seriously that it's a life and death sort of a scenario. That's all you really need to do to get into it. It's Christopher Nolan, one of his earlier films, and I just think it's fantastic. So many people talk about, I mean, Christopher Nolan, their favorite movies of his, whether it's Dark Knight or Inception or any. This is still, like I say, this is my favorite movie of his. And like I say, I know what happens in this movie. I know where it's going. I know all the secrets of the film now because, of course, I've seen it so many times. The first time I saw this was the best time, but it's still an astonishing movie to watch, even as you know how it's all going to turn out. It just doesn't matter because the way it's done, the way it's portrayed, the way that it's put together, the way that the twists and turns and everything, you're able to watch it. It's almost like if you see a magic trick, and you don't know how it's done, and you're amazed by it. But then later you find out how it's done, and it's still fascinating to watch because it's so clever. Or there's still so many parts to it that are like, wow, that you'd have to really practice this to get this right and whatever. And the movie is sort of like that. So that, like I say, even though you know what's going to happen, you still enjoy it. It's not the same as the first time, but I've seen this movie a dozen times, I'd say, over the years. And I never get sick of it. I could watch it anytime. And like I say, one of the things about this movie too is that it really doesn't resolve itself until practically the very end of the movie. To a point where it's like, holy shit, this is what was really going on. Oh yeah, you got an inkling of it, and the way it turns out. But there's, like I say, I could go on and on about it. But The Prestige, awesome movie. I still got a few minutes here, so I can mention this one. I want to get a higher definition version of this movie, and I know Criterion has a great version of this. Maybe at one point it'll come out 4K. And this is the amazing 12 Angry Men with Henry Fonda and a cast of some people in this movie were this is like their earliest films, but the people in this film, tremendous. See if I get them. I don't know if I got them all listed here, but of course Henry Fonda, Lee J. Cobb, Ed Begley, E.G. Marshall, Jack Warden, Martin Balsam, John Fiedler, Jack Klugman, Edward Binns, Joseph Sweeney, George Vaschenbeck, and Robert Weber. I remember, I never saw the movie at first, but I remember in literature class back in high school, junior high school, where we went over the play. And remember, they had everybody in the people in the class. Oh, you get to watch that in civics. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I never got to see the movie, but we definitely did the play in the classroom. Like we didn't get up and have sets and all of that stuff. But we, it had a number of people would read all the parts, and we read through the whole thing, And it was years later that I got to finally see the actual movie, and it is phenomenal. I think there's been remakes of this too, but I don't think anything touches this one. It's a great film. It was also an early film directed by Sidney Lumet, who was mainly a television director at the time. But I think this might have been his first film, maybe. Very close to it. And the amazing thing about this movie is that it pretty much the entire movie, virtually, I would say 90% of this movie is in one room, of course. And the idea of it, of course, is that it's a group of 12 jurors who are going back to decide the verdict on this young man who's been accused of murder, and everyone in the whole jury thinks it's a open and shut case and that the guy was definitely guilty. But Henry Fonda is the holdout because he's not convinced. And the whole movie is basically him standing up to everyone else and trying to prove his point and slowly convincing everyone that maybe they're jumping the gun, that maybe, and whatnot. And that's the basics of the movie. That's basically what it is. But it's the great combination of characters, the acting in it, the relationships between each various different person. One of the amazing things about this movie, like I say, is because the whole movie practically takes place in one room with 12 actors. It's essentially a stage play, but the way that it's shot, the way that the director, the way that Sidney Lumet puts it together and works it, it's never dull, it's never boring. And there's always these little pockets of conversations between a pair of the people and whatnot, And of course, it's a hot day, and that adds to things and whatnot. Anyway, it's a phenomenal movie, unforgettable. And a number of the actors, you might not know the names that I said, but a number of the actors in this you've seen in numerous movies. And for a lot of them, this was their first film, But everybody in it is terrific. It's just brilliant. I'd love to get a high definition version of it, but even this one here is fine. And I think it's I'm not sure if this is this is widescreen too. Yeah, I forgot. It's widescreen. It's in black and white as well, and this is like from 1957. Yeah, 1957. Brilliant movie. Anyway, there we go. I'm going to run the ads, and then after the ads, we'll get back to trying to get out of this mission. Hey. Kloop. Look at that. I did box hype and movie hype for a change. Who'da thunk? Yeah, I know. It's a rarity. Oh, I wonder if I got the. Oh yeah, I do. Look at this. I got my. Whoa, I'm still there. Good. I got my spoon. Here's another thing too, by the way. I think I showed this to you before. Jack Warden in Used Cars, yeah. Jack Warden in so many movies. This helps too, by the way. The old spoon trick, using the spoon, or you can use this part of the spoon too, to basically massage this whole area here. It helps to sort of strain out some of the knots and such. It's like it's any of the tension and stuff, and it looks like I'm brushing a cat. Exactly. And sometimes you'll see little redness here, but that's blood rushing to these areas and stuff. You don't always see red stuff, but but it actually helps a lot. You use like the curved end of the spoon. You can do it with this part too. You know, the main thing is that if it hurts, you don't do it. But I mean, basically, you're just helping to stretch out the tendons to work out any of the kinks that are in it. You know. And then you can burp, like I just did. And burp again. There you go. And you can also sub to my YouTube channel, by the way, if you haven't already. Or sub to this channel. Or don't. See if I care. Okay, here we go. Let's flop this around here. Flip this over here. Go back to this. Okay, we got to go in and take pictures. La 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 la. Yeah, I know. Everybody's subbed now. I had a big rush of subs for a couple of months, and now everybody's subbed. So now we're just looking for new people to sub. I'm going to let these go again because these look good. Monolith. And Lithek. Continue the game. Oh no! I continued the game, but it didn't. Don't send it. Don't send it. Play. I think I know why. It's probably an old. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll go single player. Load the game. I thought I did 2. Didn't I do 2? There we go. I thought I saved this. Didn't I save this? I did this and I pressed it on that. Yes, I want to overwrite it. I guess I didn't do it. Call this 2. There we go. That's the stun gun. Spy camera. And save. What have I got to do here?
Sensei, the spy is here.
Kill her.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm going to try. Do 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 do. And save. I gotta go to X. Return to him at the bridge, right. I can't open that. Hello, Maxine. How are you? Why? I was gonna say, like, why? If only I had body remover.
Sound the alarm!
No, don't sound the alarm. I missed you. Golden Drake, hello.
Hello? You're in trouble now.
Oh, you didn't see me.
Sound the alarm. Here I come.
Your mopes. I think it would be better if I wasn't so useless.
You're in trouble now. Sound the alarm.
Oh, come on! I can't hit her. It's just me. I don't know how to aim.
You're in trouble
Like
now.
that, see?
I've got
I
you.
don't know how to aim. I could use the katana, but I don't want to.
Sound the alarm.
How?
Face me.
Why?
You don't have a chance.
I need more healthiness. I will save the game. I gotta go over to the X. What's this? Attention all clan members, I want the spy to die honorably and quickly. The director and his soulless minions will get no satisfaction from her death. Well, let's save.
You're in trouble now.
No, I'm not. I saved.
Sound the alarm. Oh!
What are you gonna sound? Huh? Save. Attention, the target of tonight's operation is Cate Archer, British super spy. Do not underestimate her. Oh, and make sure she suffers. Make sure. That's better. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? I don't know why, but I just can't leave corpses lying around, you know? Save.
Don't let her escape.
Who's that? Don't let her escape.
You're in trouble now.
I am, too, because I didn't know how to do what I did. No one likes a litter bug. I keep hitting the wrong button. I love the shuriken though. That's it. Oh no, you! I hit you in the side of the thing. The director has stated that should the spy escape, the entire clan will be subjected to a punitive poetry recitation featuring his mother's collected works, including her epic My Ungrateful Son, her valiant but otherwise inexcusable contribution to the Icelandic saga tradition. For the sake of your colleagues, please observe the strictest vigilance. I gotta go and get these things. I did it again. Don't use that. I'm gonna dump you here. Save. Is this it? Is this it? Agent H.A.R.M, due to increased ninja activity, I can no longer remain in the area. Please make your way back to the bridge where Yamata-san awaits your return. Be extremely careful. I have never seen the clan so determined.
So it was a trap. But why? Don't be naive. You have many enemies. Which one sent you? A secret admirer, then? How flattering. I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to make it this far. I'm sorry.
And now we get the beginning. This is that was all just a prelude. No one lives forever, dude. Bia, bia. Look at all these fellas. She's not, but it's okay. You gotta give her credit for trying. I mean, really, you got to give her credit. She's okay. She's not terrible. It's not the same, but she's still fine. Chapter 3.
You're sure she's dead?
Of course she is. Isako doesn't make mistakes. Do you, Isako?
Well, that's reassuring. Although I'd be even more reassured if you brought me proof.
Now, Dimitri, what did you expect? Her head on a platter?
Director, your mother is on the phone.
Oh, bother.
He always reminds me of Tommy Emmanuel.
Sensei, you said we could discuss my future when the girl was dead.
Your future? Your future is with us, my dear.
Here's the number where you can reach me, old boy, although I'd encourage you not to.
Sir, please reconsider.
I haven't had a proper vacation for 15 years. I won't be talked out of this one.
I was referring to the idea of leaving me in charge.
Oh, do quit whining. Who else is there? Well then, I'm off. See you in a few weeks.
See, now that guy
Yes, sir.
doesn't fit the bill at all.
Yes.
Dr. Schenker to see you.
Excellent. Send him in. Doctor, how is she?
Very lucky to be alive.
These two are from the
team
original.
Found her just in time. She's been asking for you.
Bruno!
Sorry I couldn't come to Tokyo. The business in Prague turned a bit messy. How the bloody hell are you?
Ready to get back to work?
Let's not be hasty.
Hasty? It's been nearly 2 weeks.
I wouldn't recommend any strenuous activity.
Listen to the doctor. I need you in tip-top shape.
Then let me do something useful. I'm wasting away.
Temporary Director Laurie, please report to the war room immediately.
Temporary Director Laurie?
Don't ask. I've got to run. You stay put. Gentlemen, sorry to have kept you waiting.
Normally we wouldn't just barge in on you like this, but the situation is urgent. I'm Isaac Barnes. This is General Morgan Hawkins.
Bruno Lowry, Temporary Director of Unity.
Got you babysitting, eh?
Quite so.
I'm fine.
You need to rest.
I thought I told you to stay put.
I didn't agree to.
Gentlemen, this is Agent Archer, one of our top undercover operatives.
I'll bet you she is.
You ever swallow a lit cigar?
Thank you, Dr. Schenker.
Mr. Lowry, Miss Archer, allow me to get straight to the point.
By all means.
Are you familiar with the island of Kilg0re?
In the Sea of Marmara, indeed. It's highly coveted by all the major powers.
Do you know why?
Something to do with its natural resources, isn't it? Good Lord.
Precisely. We've reason to believe the Soviets are planning to invade Kilg0re within the next 2 weeks.
The second them Reds set foot on that island, Uncle Sam's got a Polaris-shaped surprise package waiting to be signed, sealed, and delivered right to Moscow.
As the General suggests, the consequences of an invasion could be catastrophic. A full-scale nuclear conflict is a distinct possibility.
But Kilg0re is virtually impregnable to a conventional assault. How are they planning to invade?
We're hoping you can find out. All we know is that it involves a secret weapon program known as Project Omega.
We should have force-fed them commies a nuclear sandwich back in '62.
Will you help us?
Of course we will.
And here we go to Russia. Which is not all a grind, but it's mostly a grind. Didn't this have a DLC? No. The first one did. The first one did, but it wasn't downloadable. It was actually part of the Game of the Year edition. But this one didn't have any add-on or anything, no. And here, let me just... move that. No, just grab this, move it over here so I can see. Spy plane photographs show a run-down, understaffed military base, but Mr. Barnes warns that this decrepitude is likely a ruse. Although the Americans often greatly overestimate Soviet military capacity, Unity isn't taking any chances. The first phase of Cate's mission is to facilitate her own escape. A little sabotage should go a long way towards preventing reinforcements from being called in. And Santa has enlisted a pilot who is familiar with the region to get Cate in and out. She must protect him at all costs, of course. That's the one. Blip.
According to our spies, the Soviets are coordinating this project from an out-of-the-way base in Siberia. We need to know what we're dealing with, and we think the answer is somewhere inside that facility.
And there's a bunny.
Uh-oh. I forgot keys.
This guy's generally useless. Yeah, the tune, yeah.
Generator is out back.
Oh, you're a mope. Okay, so we gotta go to the generator. There's the thingy. We can't use that. We gotta get some gas and all that shit. Coffee.
Radio is in back room.
Radio's in back room. So is a coin. Bandages we don't need. Not yet. Yeah, see, just get used to it and then everything will be fine. We got ads coming up in a second, which is also fine.
Fox Hunt, this is Foxhound. We've left some items for you in the shed. The combination to the lock is 36-7-42. Take care of yourself.
Recover the supplies from the shed.
Give yourself up! They must have seen plane. If they find us, big trouble. It's a spy! You don't have a chance! You asshole! I'll get you for that! Die, you decadent!
Give me all of your stuff. There, he's okay now. You okay, buddy? You doing all right, eh? Actually, where's the... How do you get upstairs? There you go. Training manual. A bear trap. I forget if there's a reason to go out here. Look out, you. Get out of the way.
Shed is out back.
Yeah, you drink your drink. Get out of the way, or I'll slap you. We got ads. I'm sorry, I was too busy jumping out on the roof. One day, I'll figure out how to get SiriBot to be a different color so it shows up. That's the only thing with the Ninja chat compared to the other one. It'd be nice to be able to have it pop up and say, hey. Mark as a bot? Can I do that? I can mark him as a bot, but I don't know if that makes a... I don't know what that does. We'll figure it out some other time. Anyway. Where am I going? Oh yeah, back downstairs. Into the shed. There's the bunny. I don't shoot the bunny, by the way. I've added a little something extra to your hairspray. Use it to weld off certain types of metal locks and hinges. Good luck. So I got my welder. I've enclosed a standard issue CT-180 utility launcher with 10 reusable tranquilizer darts. Each dart delivers a powerful sedative that will put the target to sleep instantly. Note that unconscious enemies will awaken eventually. You can use the change ammo key to cycle between the tranquilizer and the tracking bug ammunition. Remember that you can also go to the equipment screen and switch ammunition while the game is paused. Yeah, they added it into this. I got a stun grenade. That map, I took a copy of that map and I've got it over here. Our intelligence suggests that getting into the facility should be much simpler than getting out. Therefore, your first objective will be to sabotage the enemy's communication and power supply. You'll need to plant charges at the bridge near your current position for detonation on your return. Destroying the bridge should cut off any pursuit. I've marked the position of a hunting cabin where I've left you additional supplies, including a sniper rifle that will come in handy. There's the cabin. There's the... And where are we? Lake House Plain, that's it. There's the bridge. Right. Plant 3 explosives in the underpinning of the main bridge. I wish I could take those. I'll tip that over. How do you like that? I burped. Is he making coffee or anything? I forget if we need to... What's he going to say now?
Snowmobile is out of gas. Look for gas can.
Gall darn gas cans. Okay, yeah, we don't get a gas can, so we gotta. We gotta go. Why am I going sideways? I'm not shooting the bunny. Just so you know. Yeah, that's right, Coyote. Do I have a... Well, I got the utility launcher. The tranquilizer ammo. Well, I should just murder them all. Tell you what, I'm going to murder all of them. What, kitty? What are you meowing at? Oh, no. There's a wabbit season. Oh, come on. I'm a twitchy guy. I keep moving the button.
Must rest.
Babe. You should be sleepy. I should murder all of you guys.
Who's there? Must rest.
Why the hell wouldn't you... Yeah, thank you. Now I get to murder all of them. Sorry, man, but that was a sneaky thing, but I did it. And there's notes and everything. I'll get to those in a second.
Oh, it hurts!
Ooh, where'd he go?
Oh, that hurt!
See, look, he's happy. Alright, what did I see? There's this. The productivity of our great installation has suffered due to the unfortunate, probably accidental drowning deaths of Comrade Zimlalanoy, whoever, and Alexei last week. Patrols are hereby prohibited from taking shortcuts across the frozen lake until further notice. You are being watched. We're constantly being watched in this game. I just don't want them to wake up, you know? And cause trouble. Because I got to come back here. A magazine called Comrades Without Clothes. Addendum stipulates a daily ration of 18 cigarettes per soldier. Exceeding this allowance is punishable by death unless the cigarettes are stolen, which is punishable by torture and death, or given freely by a comrade, punishable by torture but not death. Failure to meet the 18 cigarette quota is also punishable by death. You are being watched. This is where we get the gasoline. And this stuff happens automatically now. You used to have to select a particular weapon or thing, but now it just takes the right one. I got a fuel can, I got a bunch of stuff. Like I'm a fixed up person. What do you mean I can't use the bandages? We gotta make the jump over that eventually. What do you got there? Eye. There he's out there waiting for us, look. Go away, bunny. I'm not going to kill you.
I'll see you later.
Okay there, Smokey. Uh-oh. I think I ran over to... Wait a minute. Just a second. Did I run over to Bunny? Okay. I thought I ran over to Bunny. Now, do we have to go the other way? No, we gotta go this way. Oops, too much. I didn't run over to Bunny. The bunny is safe. Screw that, I'm going back and killing those guys. do you like them apples, buddy? Oh well. I murdered him, though. Save! Hey, I'm ready to poop.
Bridge is just ahead. Once you cross it, look for the narrow path on your left. It should give you access to the underpinnings.
Now, I think we do the bridge thing. And we blow it up after. We got to go across the other side now? Okay. Boop. To the underpinnings. Save! Don't go breaking, yo breaker. Always breaking. Save. Ah, don't fall off. That would be bad. Save. And then how the heck do you get up? All right. Save. Okay, that part's done. I don't know how to drive. Okay, I should have taken my time. Oh, definitely, yeah. It's still a little wonky, but it's still a little better. You just gotta take your time and not go so fast like I'm doing there. And go up and murder people. Am I? Am I in trouble? Apparently I'm in trouble. You're more in trouble than I am, buddy. A tattered comic book. And a coin for whatever reason. Look, more! Because we can't open that. So we get another one over here. Save. Badoop. Move. Roop. Bip. Save. Oh, I just realized something. Hang on a second. I moved my mirror. I moved my my game window over so I could see something. There we go. Back. I'm going to save and then go up and murder somebody. You tried to blow me up. If you don't have enough snowmobiles, it's not the game's problem. I like my snowmobile. I'm gonna go get mine. Mar the lurky guy, Mar the lurky guy, Mar's a lurky guy, you. Don't fall off of the thing. No! Why are you doing this? Okay, save. Mara's always present. For the most part. Ah. I'm on a 3-minute break. I will save and hold up. Because there's a break happening. It's ICs. ICs. Dragon Lady Myth is also here. Doodle diddle doodle diddle diddle doo. Do diddle diddle doo doo. You are here and you have your morning coffee. Well, now. I've been drinking coffee again myself. I have been drinking coffee again. It's actually been very good. I had to stop there for a while, but ever since I had the antibiotic stuff, you know, for the prostate infection thing and all of that stuff, since that's been cleared up, I don't have any issues. It's been good. So I think a lot of the stuff that I was going through was mainly to do with that. Mar and his Colombian coffee. I have to buy Colombian coffee now. As long as it tastes good and it has caffeine in it, that's all I care about. But to each his own, right? Yeah, they bought Tim's old coffee, yeah. Oh, we're ready. Come on. There's another jump around here somewhere. And somewhere. This is where I don't remember. I think that was it. There's the bunny. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. And you're joined by your kitty. I don't think there's anybody in here. This is the place I was supposed to find. Ah, yes. Angry kitty. Please find the supplies our agent left for you. When you've completed your objectives, return here in radio headquarters. You'll want to wait for dark before proceeding to the military compound. Okay. I don't need that. Bear trap. Bear trap. I don't know if I ever used a bear trap. Sniper rifle. Heavy body armor. Don't have to radio them until after. Yeah, there's nothing here. I don't want to run over the kitty with the rabbity thingy. Go, rabbit! It's like they're trying to make me run over him. Boo! Boo! Hiss! Boo! Ah, yeah. That's the one thing in this area in the game. It's kind of hard until you've played through it a few times. It's easy to get lost and not know where the hell you're supposed to go. Badoo! Save. Well, it is Siberia. True enough. I always pictured Siberia would be a lot more snowy. Okay, maybe we should be quieter. Maybe I should have waited. Shouldn't have waited for that. Before I started getting shot at. I got him in the sleepy time. Ah, well. Well, I guess there's nothing they can do then, eh? I got their weapon disease.
Must rest.
Yes, sir. I don't want to cause a disturbance. Do 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 do.
Last year for holiday, they sent me to Murmansk. At least I got Minsk. Dream of being sent to Minsk. I don't remember what it's like to go to bed without wearing a jacket. Uh-oh, feeling sleepy. An unmarked grave awaits you.
Does it now? Uh-oh. See, I don't know if I can kill these fellas now or not. See? Execution. All right. I mean... Oh, there's the dude. See, he could go back and...
You there, stop!
Where did he get his gun? Yeah. Well, I guess I didn't. I thought I took his stuff. You still asleep? Okay, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Ah, whatever. I will save. Actually, let's go back to the other one. I don't have a lot of these left. Straw Hat Michael, hello.
I forgot to fill it out.
What do you mean?
I didn't fill it out.
Then why did you ask me to send it?
I'm not sure. I didn't even think about it.
Well, I doubt anyone will notice. They don't read those things anyway. If they complain, we'll just resubmit. Must rest. Feeling something's sleepy. Wrong here. Must rest.
Flip. Save. Not that gun. This one. I want to make sure they're murdered. Save. There's got to be somebody in there. I should go to the, I should go into the house first. Because there's probably mopes in here.
How did this happen? Oh, it hurts!
No, no, no. That's how it happened. I tickled them with my gun bullets.
Huh? Assist me, comrades! This way! Come quick!
I'll keep murdering you. Don't you have a switch? There's the poop house. Yeah. Wait a minute. Is there somebody asleep in here? We got a training manual. Thought I heard somebody snoring in there or something. Oh, you locked up your empty thingamabob. I got an explosive in case I needed it. I didn't realize there was all those mopes. Okay, this is not the way this was supposed to go. But it'll do. When in doubt, just murder everybody. All right. Remember an early version of this game's patch mod? The silencer looked droopy and rubber-like. I guess they fixed that. Yeah. Oh, actually, it might have been the widescreen. It could have been the widescreen mod that was not done right. So the models were warped or something. You gotta go back now. The base of the radio tower now. So that was the it's the comm tower. This is the installation place. The power station, right. Whoops. So now we got to go back. Back this way again. Gee whiz, buddy. I thought I murdered all the mopes, and I found some toenail clippings. There's the bunny. Get me out of here. Here we go. Now we gotta go to the comm station. Will you stop turning more than you need to turn? Now, where are we going here? Let me save. This way? No. Is it in here? Kitty? What the heck do you want, Kitty? Kitty, what are you doing? Stop clawing at stuff! Jeez. Dinkface. She just claws at things and pulls stuff down. Look here, give me that. Boink. Wait a minute, let me get off here. That's where we went down to get to that. Kitty! Will you please? I didn't mean to drive over that thing. I might have killed a rabbit for nothing. And we got ads. We got a kitty cat roaming around, making me crazy. Kitty! Kitty, you got like an hour. In an hour, it's bedtime. Silly mope. And just a reminder, for those who can hear, this is the, 1 second here. Let me just double check the subs for YouTube. 265. We got a couple. We picked up a couple. Yay! We're at 74 Partner Plus subs. We've got 7 days to make up 26 subs to get to our 100. 7 days. Which is a quarter of a month. We should be okay. I think we're on track. It's a little late, but it picks up. Flurry at the end of the month. Yeah. Oh, give me a second. I'm just curious about something here now. Did I want to see if the Prime thing has started yet. Yeah, it's Prime Day. It started. So let me see if the hub that I want is on sale. It is. The hub that I want is on sale. The one that I could have got is not. So the one that I want is on sale. So I can save 20 bucks. All right, so there you go. I can save myself $20. Thank you, Prime. Thank you, Amazon. Yeah, but there was one that I was thinking about getting that was already on sale, and it's cheaper. But the one that I want, it's the same one that I have, but it's a new one, so I can put the two of them together. Kitty, stop picking at things. Save. Tin. Yeah, it's a $100 hub, but it's got but it's $20. It's on sale, $20 cheaper, and it's got 17 connections. It's got 2 USB-C connectors, and 10 regular ones, and then it's got 3 for charging, and then it's got some SD ports and whatnot. And I've used it for 3 years, but so it'll be nice to be able to have a second one. Do I want this? There we go. This is it. Save. Yeah, your work hub has HDMI, LAN, USB-C, and USB connectors. Right on. Yeah, mine doesn't have HDMI, but it's got, and like I say, it's got 10 regular ones. It also transfers at 10 gigabytes per second. It's a 90-watt power supply, and it has 2 USB-C ports. You know, so it's plenty for what I use. But mine is full, and I think it's just getting overloaded. It's all running through the one thing. So I'm just going to, so I get a second one, and I can run that into a different port. I have to pull out the computer or whatever, but run it into a different port. So it's not, so I don't have to daisy chain them necessarily.
That's the communications relay tower above you on your right.
Up there. You would think, yeah. I mean, this thing should be good enough for everything I've got plugged into it, but I've got several external drives. Some of them are not powered, so it's being powered through the hub. Some of them are powered and whatnot. But I think it's just a bit much, I guess. You'll get me for that? Okay. $105 streak, Matson. Oh, I didn't see that. It didn't show up. Oh, there. It didn't show up there. Okay. Very impressive there, Matson. Matson is a long-time mope. Your name is Madison, yes. Or Matson. It depends on the day of the week.
paperclip?
We're all out.
Have you requisitioned more?
Of course not.
What do you mean? Why not?
Do you know how many forms you have to fill out to request office materials? It's worse than laboratory supplies. You don't need paper clips.
And when you run out of staples?
I can live without staples.
You disgust me.
Here I come!
This way! Come quickly!
Click. It helps to play on easy, by the way, when you want to play this way. Another manual. And I haven't even used any of my points yet. I got heavy body armor. There's toilet paper. Lipstick. I am ready to request access to the M9 data processing unit area in the main records building. I have been reassigned to Project Omega, but I cannot report for duty without proper security clearance. I have already submitted several requests for clearance, but they were denied due to the fact that I do not have access to the M9 data processing unit area. I am not unsure how to proceed. Well, we'll read more about that later. There's matches up there. I'd like those. I'll pick up the banana. Ah, I missed the requisition thing. Kitty, what are you jumping up for? Okay, items requested. Vehicle fuel, 10 barrels. Reason, inadequate supply. By making this request, are you suggesting that the Soviet Union isn't meeting your needs? No. I'm going to have to go and murder some other people, I think. I got more explosives. I can go up here. Right?
You're in trouble.
Now, just a second. When I shoot people, you would expect them to fall down and go plop. Okay, just for that, I'm going to use this. I'm going to go up and shoot them. Okay, I can't escape.
This is Kaminsky. old dacha by the lake. We're bringing him in for interrogation.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, background information. This report has been prepared in accordance with the wishes of General Nikolai Zhukov, who is a very nice general and one of my personal heroes. Did you know that General Zhukov was a decorated veteran of the Great Patriotic War? It's true. He's also an avid botanist with a special interest in cruciferous plants, which I too like very much, especially chard. Oh, really? I'm afraid I cannot approve your request for access to the M9 data processing unit area. Although I appreciate the difficulty of your circumstances, I do not have the authority to grant security clearance to anyone who does not already have access to the M9 data processing unit area. Once you have obtained the necessary authorization, I can provide the necessary authorization. I hope this information makes everything clear. That is bureaucracy at its finest. Right there. Bloop. Several dirty vitamins. Oh, there it is. Welded. I ain't picking no lock.
Your pilot has been captured. They're interrogating him in the supply building. You better liberate him if you want to come home.
Rescue your pilot from his Soviet captors and escort him out of the facilitation. Terry, ting ting. I'm just being a jokey guy. This isn't really how it works. But when you play on easy, you can do it this way. There's no way you could do this on a higher difficulty like this. You'd have to... Oh, look. I need some healthy things, though. It might still pop out. Hang on.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'll go back to Dacha. I can follow the road if you open gate.
Okay. I don't know if they pop out again. Did you go?
Let me know when coast is clear.
Should be clear, eh?
Here I go.
Assist me, comrades!
I would like to have some healthy armor thingies. Now, where'd he go?
Tell me when it's safe.
Thought it was.
I'm going.
Come out at once!
You asked for it! I got you now!
Give me some armor, you bastards.
Tell me when. Cover me.
I see you!
Nope. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Tell me when it's safe. Here I go. Thank you. I'll wait at Dacha.
Yeah, you're a mope. Do I have a... No, I gotta get out of here. I think. I wish I had some armor. You got any armor, buddy? Pocket knife? I want armor, you mope. You almost managed to fix the broken cassette drive for your Commodore. It worked for 20 minutes and then back to silence. There must be some way to jury rig something, isn't there? We gotta go now? Return to the hunting cabin. Oh yeah, I gotta return and call for the plane. Dave. I gotta jump over the thing. Watch out, bunny. I don't want to run over you. Spin around. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I want to at least get this done. Smooth, smooth, snooze. Ah. In a second. After analyzing the Americans' intelligence data, Unity is convinced that Project Omega is headquartered in the main record building at the center of the compound. Security will be tight, so it won't be easy for Cate to reach the target site, let alone get inside and recover the data she requires. Fortunately, she's going in under the cover of night, which should afford some small advantage. But save. And save. Yes, I want to overwrite this, and we will call it 3. Okay. Exit. And time for Betty Bye. It is for me. Are you sure you want to quit? Yep, I am sure. I'm definitely overdue for some sleepy time. Turn it off? Yes. But hey, we'll continue this next week, but we'll do this on Sunday. So here's the deal. It's weird. I don't know. Tomorrow we'll be on GOG playing more Gothic Remake. Wednesday and Thursday, nothing. Friday we're gonna finish off American McGee's Alice, and then we'll play something else. And I'm not sure exactly what yet. I got some ideas of what I could do, but I'll know by then. Hey. And then Saturday on GOG, I guess we're going to continue Painkiller because I got to finish it. Damn it. Excuse me for Barkity Bok Bok. And then on next Sunday and Monday, we'll be back with No One Lives Forever too. Okay. Seems to be a good plan. I imagine. I suppose. I would think. Thank you for leaving No One Lives too. But good, nitty woo. What's going on? What's going on? Room Sweeper. What the heck is that? Okay. Dark Twinge is always playing interesting stuff, so we're gonna raid him. Because you know. Oops, if I can do this. R-A-I-D. Dark Twinge. Oh, right on, Wigger. Okay, anyway, there you go. And there you go. So that's it for me. So thanks for dropping by, everybody. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Ciao for... Whoops. What am I doing? Ciao for now.